Hello. I'm back. I'm back once again. I have coffee. I got coffee. Hi, Ducky. I have a caramel macchiato. Mm. Mm. Wait. Oh, there we are. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you? Is it you?
One moment. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. How's everyone? How's everyone today? Hopefully everyone's good. Abuelita hot coffee, a hot chocolate. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds really good, actually. I'm chewing on like the little mixer thing from Starbucks. Mm. The coffee is so good, actually. Hot chocolate sounds really good, actually. Okay, let's I need to post my tweet. Oh, by the way, chat. I'm considering I'm considering making like a t-shirt that people can buy. It's like a little uh embroidered ting, you know? A little embroidered ting. Let me pull up like let me pull up what's it called? I mean, I would, but like, I don't think I could do that because this is a pre-made model, and I don't think this model covers um products like like commercial stuff. However, see the thing is like I don't like streamer merch that looks like merch. You know what I mean? I don't like streamer merch that looks like streamer merch. Hold on. So let me get you an idea. Let me give you an idea of like what I would want to go after. The type of style that I like. But yeah, I don't like um hold on, let me pull up the thing. This is just a mock-up. This is a mock-up. This is not like the final product, but this is just a mock-up. This is not the final product. No, I have those. This is just like a little mock-up, okay? This is the type of like it's very simple. It's something that you could wear with literally anything. And it's like not too conspicuous. Like you could literally wear that with anything. Nobody would go like, "Oh yeah, you're like, oh yeah, that's like streamer merch." But yeah, it's embroidered, but something like that. That this is just like a mock-up. Like I can't use this font, but this is just a mock-up. Yeah, it is company merch. I like simple and elegant design. Like it's very simple. Is it probably worth? I don't know. Depends. Yeah, it's like polo putting polo on the shirt. Um, eventually, I do want to like actually design some shirts that are like more so like a brand, like a clothing brand, more so than like merch. You know, that's my goal. Like instead of releasing streamer merch, like in terms of shirts, like obviously I'm gonna have like my pins, the little figures, like the acrylic stands. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm gonna have like the acrylic stand and like pins and everything. But eventually I do want to just like design an actual clothing brand. It's like start an actual clothing brand. That's like one of the goals. Because I do like fashion. Hi, Gummy. I think we should be good. Oh, I keep forgetting to like. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Hello. I want to keep drinking my coffee. But yeah, that's the goal. Like, I want to have, like, obviously I want to have like the streamer merch, but I don't want it to be like shirts and stuff. I mean, obviously that stuff is going to exist, I feel like, but I really just want to create a clothing brand that has like an image, like an identity, and that just kind of like works, you know? Oh, turn off the music.
All right, we should go too.
Here we are.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Okay, where are we going? Where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Where are we going, chat? I sound like I have good taste. I have good taste in everything. I'm gonna be honest with it. I have a lot of good taste. First class cabin? Okay.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
What should Junpei do? What should Junpei do? Should Junpei talk to her? Yeah.
Are you all right?
Okay.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Alone. Alone.
Hmm?
Alone. Hmm? I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
To be fair, you only said loan. You only said loan. Like you're trying to buy a, like, offer me a loan.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Damn. Okay.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next?
Where to? Casino?
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really?
Damn.
Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Hold on, I wonder if hold on, I need to see something. Can I capture my cursor? Oh, you can see my cursor. You can see my cursor now. Look at it. There's a little cursor.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Oh,
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1, but there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
Eight.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus... Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
a shyster.
Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Coffee's good. I like the coffee. It's so good. I love coffee. I love coffee. One second. I have to make sure my audio is okay. Testing. Okay, so I think, yeah, no, it should be good. Okay. Oh, press the wrong button.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
Well, hi, Dan.
That's just...
I'm letting chat decide what we do.
You think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Well, regardless.
Oh, shit. Thank you for the sub, Dan. He's very mature. He's very demure.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. Alright, where should we go next?
Okay, where to next? Yeah. What can I say? I went through the puzzles with ease.
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin.
Damn it.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck, but where? Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do, chat? Run to Ace or let Ace handle it? That's one for run to Ace. All right.
Let's go.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't. Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
Dan's a nowhere. Dan's a nowhere.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. Alright, where should we go next?
Well, the only room we can go into is a large hospital room.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait, that's...
Santa?
Santa?
What? Ho, ho, ho. I would imagine you guys want to talk to him. Because that's our boy. I'd imagine you want to talk to him. I would imagine. Right?
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Yeah.
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
0. Zero? Someone other than the 8 of them? What do you guys think?
I think it was probably 0.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first
Oh,
place?
ad break. Dan, you'd be surprised. I showed chat yesterday the ARG from I the Somnium Files. And like that's got them interested in that game. I showed it goes so hard, bro. It's got like initially they were like, oh, like Tessa, like ASET's really really funny, and then it slowly was just like, okay, now I'm interested. The ARG for the second game was great. I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. Those summers were insane. I was just like, there's no way. There's no way they would do that. But they did. And I was just like, well, damn. These are some of my favorite games, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be I think because Chad really likes this game, I'm gonna play the other 2 games in the Zero Escape series, and I'm gonna revisit I the Somnium Files. It makes sense. It's been like 5 years. It's been like 4 or 5 years since I last played this game. Okay, we're back. We're back. Let's go. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place? I mean, that is a question. That is a question to be asked.
Probably 0.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Then why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself?
See, Dan, I'm converting people into like Zero Escape fans.
It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true,
True.
then the
So-
person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
So one of them fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose.
I lost the game. I lost the game. I lost the game. Chat, we lost the game. We lost the game, chat.
You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Huh.
And that's that, I guess.
Why did you laugh like that? Why did she laugh like that? Why did she laugh like that? Why does she look like that? I guess we're finished searching because we searched everywhere. We searched everywhere. Damn. So no one's trustworthy in this group. Other than actually no, I don't know. No one in the group is trustworthy. Not even Junpei himself. Junpei doesn't even trust himself. Okay, we finished searching. Did you see those bags under Junpei's eyes? Yeah. No innocent man has eyes like that. That's true.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
Ooh. Oh.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Huh. One person to sacrifice. Arson is always the answer. Set the whole ship on fire.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
What do you guys think? Is she right? Is she right, chat? Well, okay, let's crunch some numbers. Let's crunch some numbers, chat. Math time. Math time. What are the numbers that we currently have? We have 1. 2 is missing. 3, we have 4, we have 5. We have 6, 7, and 8. So what were the combinations of 4 and 3? 3 people would be left behind, right? So that would be Junpei, June, Lotus, and Ace. They would have to go into a door together, leaving Clover, 7. Wait, no. Hold on. Okay, what doors are there? There's 3, there's 7, there's 8. There's 3, there's 7, there's 8. So, for example, if we were to break up into the minimum, there has to be at least 3 to 5 people that go into a door. Okay, so say Junpei is a given. Say we take 7, and then maybe, I don't know. Right? So, hold on. So, 5 plus 7 plus 8 equal, that's 2. So, that doesn't do anything, so we would have to add 1. Right? We would have to add Ace. So, Junpei, let's do like Junpei, 4, and 3, right? So Clover, Junpei, and Santa can go in door 3. But this is the digital route, right? So 5 plus 4 plus 3 equals 12, which equals 3. That just bypasses like the entire math. So Junpei, Clover, and Santa can go into door 3. Junpei, June, I think Santa, plus let's see. How many outcomes are there here? So there's 3 doors. 3, 7, and 8. So to get into door 8, it would have to be these people. Well, to go through door 1, you would need Ace. So there's 2 possibilities. There's 2 groups that could go into room 3. That means 6, 7, 8 could go into 3 as well. 2 is no longer around. He's missing. So hold on. So 3, 4, and 5 can go into door 3. 5, 6, 7, or 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1. They can all go into door 3. 6, 7, 8 can go into door 3, which means 5, 4, 3, and 1 would be left behind. I think. But do you think she's right or do you think she's wrong?
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right?
Yeah.
That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Uh-huh.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
If Snake is found, then theoretically this should be fine.
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Okay. Lotus is just saying that because she knows it's not her number. That's useless. True.
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
True. That may be possible.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Uh-huh.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
Yeah, the rules say the same. Number of people can go that goes in have to come out and contribute inside. So they can't just take the bracelets. That's also why 9 died.
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Damn, Lotus.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
Dude, Lotus is mean.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries. Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Us.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then,
Stop it.
perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me?
I'm the main protagonist, bitch.
Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Nah, she my main boo thing.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap.
I guess the main question is, what door are we gonna go into?
It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Uh-huh.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
Damn. Okay.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think
Nick
about
was too.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
June's number is 6. And mind you, it takes 3 people to open a door. 7. 6, 7. No, Santa is 3. Because San is 3. San is 3 in Japanese. That's why his name is Santa.
Right, Jumpy?
So keep this in mind, guys. 3 people. If, keyword if, Snake is behind one of those doors, that means at least 2 people had to have opened that door. At least 3, right? If you include Snake. So 2 people had to have scanned their things and pushed him in, allegedly.
Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
Damn.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here. Ace!
Bro passed out.
What happened? Ace, say something.
I'm all right.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe? Soparil beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Bro shooting up.
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
I mean, you used the anesthetic. Of course you're tired.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable.
Bro, she's like you're like double her age. Settle down.
I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace! Ace!
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
One second. One second.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I need to go get my water bottle. I'll be right back. Continue to theorize. Continue to theorize. It's really interesting to see your thought process on all like what's going on. Okay. I'm back. Got my water. Okay. Let me see what we have. We can kill Lotus later. You don't need to kill anyone once she's outlived her usefulness. But we want to, why not? Specifically her. Note to self, don't be in a killing game with Fox. Lotus has a punchable face. I know that what Lotus is and why she's like this. I know what Ace is too and why he's being sketchy. To be fair, I don't think she's teaming up with Zero. I think she's just a bitch who wants to survive, but I still don't like her attitude. I don't trust Ace at all. He's the one I can trust to laze.
Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Decision time's
We're not
coming
done
up
choosing
soon.
yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide.
Oh,
You
great.
first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same
Door
number
number
as my
8?
bracelet number.
Okay.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Oh.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
Okay, chat. Which door? So 3. And I would imagine Zyra would echo the same. I think Zyra would echo the same. I think. Hold on a second. I just need to double check something. Okay. 3 it is.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8. Option C. 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8. Those are the only 3 options. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait. But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
You want to go in door 7? Door 7? Okay, 7.
Okay, okay. Fine. I'll go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
June's got to go through 8.
Huh? Why?
Ugh, Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door,
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
Oh, I told Ryuki to buy this game.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
I told Ryuki to get this game because it's a light novel that's like, that has puzzles.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
It is kind of like Danganronpa style.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. Puzzle time, baby.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei? Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
It stopped. It stopped. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What did she say?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
Oh my
I'd like to see you
god.
try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Language.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors. We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door, on that iron plate.
It says operating room.
Operating room.
If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us. What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go. Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll? You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys!
Damn.
Not again, okay? Seriously.
Damn, bro.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean, huh?
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Bro, Junpei was just like, anyways.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Seek a way out. Okay, we're in the operating. Let's see. These dolls are actually kind of creepy, you know. It says something here. John. You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says KG on this display. You think maybe it's a scale? Yeah, it might be. Culture forceps. Bunch of surgical tools. There's a bunch of surgical tools there. There's a bunch of surgical tools. There's a bunch of surgical tools there. What's this? Ooh, another mannequin. From the look of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? Okay, so I gotta find Lucy's parts. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing inside it. Oh, there's a torso. There's a fake chest. What's this? Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. It's locked. You can probably find the key if you look somewhere. Let's look somewhere else. Looks like it's locked. I guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is the numbered door. I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point to going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. And they're nodding. Awesome. None of this other stuff looks useful. It's all pretty rusty. Okay. Medical mannequin with its guts shown. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, there sure is. Looks like there's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Grunt. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. We got a fake organ. An operating table. You think it looked like this? Have no idea. His name is John. John's just lying there. Huh. There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't I try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. I can't get under the nails either. Well. There's a bunch of bottles on the shelves. They look like they're medicine. Got labels on it, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. Okay. If I am not mistaken. Oh, wait. What if I do this? Organ key. Organ key. Let's try the organ key on the other door.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it you? Is it you?
Okay, cool. What's in here? Carbon, salt, water, carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. Something stinks. It's coming from this bottle. It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. NH3. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it can be filled with carbon dioxide. CO2. I was thinking we could put salt on it. What's the point of, what's she pointing at? C1. Salt. Do you think 7 will show up if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? We need ethanol. Iron powder on the shelf. You know it's iron. B. Iron. Okay. Hey Junpei, there's a dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH. It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what boot is made of. So you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say what it is on the label, but anything could be there. C25 7 CO2. Well, ads are starting in like 3 minutes.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin. Down, up.
Hold on a second. So carbon dioxide, CO2. Is 3. Right? Okay, hold on. There has to be a hint, right? There has to be a hint. There has to be a hint. Medical record? Cool. Yeah, that's that. Let's see. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before operation. Nothing suspicious here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do my push-ups. One moment. Okay, ads are here. I'm waiting. Okay, well, can't go through there. Ah. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Okay, so there's a puzzle in here, which clearly the white light on top is glowing, but red, blue, and purple still aren't lit. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to fill up the beaker, I think. Maybe. Okay. Blue liquid, red liquid, blue, red liquid. Okay. Is there any more liquid around? Perchance? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. The liquid. Okay, unlocked. Oh, wait. Oh, a lake. Cool. Red liquid. The other leg. Okay, 2 legs. And then I would imagine we combine the two. There we go. Big stomach. Okay. Alrighty. I'll talk to you later. Carbon dioxide. I will. What's this? I need to figure out what numbers that are carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. Hold on a second. Carbon, O is for oxygen, is made up of 1 carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms. Okay, so that's 3. That's 3. One nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms. So 3, 4. That's 2. 3, 4. Two carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms, and 1 oxygen atom. Okay, so that's 9. So 3, 4, 9. So 3, 4, 9. Right on. Right on, bro.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it.
Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory
story time.
making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there.
Okay.
After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information.
I would imagine maybe it is. Hold on a second. Let me Google this. It's not, but it isn't the only one. The fact that this game portrays some of its events is true, though, is what makes the story so cool, in my opinion. It gives off an urban legend vibe. Okay. So apparently this section isn't real.
Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What information?
how to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell the stuff how to do it, right? Like he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
You mean... like a god?
Or maybe the devil.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Interesting.
Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen? Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
Well, okay, it's a scale. I have to have it, right? I have to have it, right? I had to. And I did. Okay. Do I have a scalpel still? I don't. Okay, I don't. So... Maybe? Okay. Oh. 51 kg. What's this? Is the weight? Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Yeah, well, you know, there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we going to do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Okay. Hold on, it's in. Hold on. Item? No. Menu. File. Medical record. Off. So John needs to be 51.3 and Lucy needs to be 53.2. So 51.3. So 51.3. So let's get rid of. We're supposed to be adding more weight here. So oh, so close. Actually, so close. Oh, hey. Solved it. Oh, hey. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what was on the chart. Okay, we got the Jupiter key. Now we can leave.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Oh, interesting factoid bit.
Sure
now.
thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here. What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you? Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah,
Then it's time to go.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
All right.
Thank you.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long? You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous? All right. I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then. All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Round.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa. And Lotus too.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory,
Could have gone through 3.
and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
I mean, you could. You would just have to leave 3 people behind.
The key?
That was the main reason why we didn't go through 3, because you would leave 3 people behind.
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory and the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Yeah.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used
Yeah, that's about right, though. That is about right.
yet.
Yeah.
I don't know why this game is just chugging like my fucking OBS.
The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me. And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs,
Wait! What about door 3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
I don't think I have a choice in the matter.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if
Yeah, on it.
Okay. Opening.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
No, Ace, Clover, and 7 all went to door 3. We split up with everyone. Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
June was probably afraid of. What is June afraid of? Which one, chat?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll... Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
I'm coming with you!
Huh? Hey, wait! Oh, crap. It closed.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez. It looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
Walls to keep players in designated areas. True.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'd probably die.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well... It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
A 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for E-deck? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Oh, we're almost at like a decision.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7? What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room, the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
If only we went through door 3. If only we went through door 3.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There. June, you
LR?
should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor.
LR?
Okay? All right? I'm going in.
LLR.
Just like Ace said. Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Oh.
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Wait, so you're saying there's a chance?
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
Yeah. Killers.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah.
Yep.
That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us.
Maybe.
If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Maybe.
Why
Maybe.
don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
Maybe. You never know. You never know.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Hold on a second. Let me try something. I need to try something. I need to find S. Hold on a second. Let's set this the okay, let's apply that.
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it?
Okay, let's try that. Hopefully that fixes it. Nope, it did not fix it. Shit.
Any
Whoa.
game has a winner and loser.
Okay. Okay.
Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Well, are we sure? Are we sure that Zero is on the ship? I mean, let's ask a question, okay? If Zero was the type of person to enlist rules in his own game, why would he go out of his way just to kill a person within the game if he already set the rules and he gave that person extra like information because he was blind? Right? I mean, just some food for thought, but I mean...
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
One of them is Zero? He was one of them? That's crazy. Well, that's possible. Which answer?
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those?
Oh shit.
They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because... I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
I mean, it's still the possibility. It doesn't have to be like a concrete argument. It's a possibility, right? It's a possibility. It's a working theory.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
It's 3 in the morning.
3 hours left.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Dan, this is the flow that we're on.
You're right, but...
We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination is Mercury.
Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Yeah, well, Junpei had the unspoken raise.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh,
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out. Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is
Hey.
a numbered door.
Number 2.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. Alright, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Damn.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Hey, she didn't deny that she's a grandma.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Damn.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh,
Oh, they're
good.
fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Which one? What door are we going through? Lotus picked 2, I think. Oh, ads. One moment. Ads. I want to take a little music break real quick. Come on. Ah, goodness. Bodies like leaves, both of us high, words come out slow. Okay, we're back. Okay, so door 2 it is.
My choice is door 2.
I'm not gonna speak on it.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Yeah, what's up, Dan?
Sure, here.
I know what's coming. I know what's coming.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Oh, he's a two-timing
If the number I'd
bitch.
already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
You got lucky.
All right. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
Then what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what Seven was saying, wasn't it?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that. The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
You know,
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
I know. I know what's gonna happen. I'm just thinking, do I do this puzzle, and do I continue until we finish the first ending?
Let's go!
The game does have multiple endings.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there! It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing. All right. This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room himself, Seven spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded and to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was
Well,
left alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. I think this is like the last puzzle room, if I'm not mistaken, for this ending. Dan. It's a sink, there's no light shining on it. The faucet is too hard to turn. In fact, so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. What's the deal with the light in here? There's just one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. I won't. It's a blanket. Arrgh! How the hell am I supposed to? Simple chair that doesn't show. Oh, what's behind door number 2? What's this? The sink is pretty unique. It has a square drain, which seems a little weird to me. Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. The bed looks cold. Pretty sure you freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I try to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you get the chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. My dry skin is a woman's worst nightmare. Or worst enemy. Huh. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Oh, it's a... Paper seems pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Okay, so I see a moon. There's something in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right. The handle on that drawer doesn't really seem really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? There's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape. It looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. Okay. What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tile drain and there's tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of there. I have to use your head on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off somewhere else? Maybe it's for privacy? It's a dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. Not even a bed anymore. Can't say I want to sleep there. Okay. Okay, can I flush it? Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? It fell off. Oh, look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Wow. Toilet paper too, huh? I seriously doubt I'm going to need this for anything. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like it's a part of the rest of this thing. The rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. I have a screwdriver. Now I have a screwdriver, which then I combine with this. Oh, the screws. Nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawers won't fit. The drawer, huh? Let's yank the thing out. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what that's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere. These bumps line with an trigger on hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen some weirder stuff. Doesn't seem far-fetched. Okay. I think I have everything I need. Here. So, maybe here. It's pretty obvious I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. If this faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops. Let's turn it off for now. The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Okay, well. Sink is filled with water. Moon? What filthy, disgusting moon? It's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Yeah. Let's go back. Actually. Of course, there's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know. Still, seems like they might try to, huh? What's that? It looks like there's something. Huh. It looks like there's something in there. Okay, oh. I need to remember how to do this. 14 equals E. Oh, hey. At the tile. There was a noise behind him. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale, and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from
It
it.
ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
He fell to his knees.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi, Light, Nona.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped frustrated. He pulled out his hat and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So as far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there was odd twitches in it to his movement.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei.
Huh?
Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered a mild surprise. He began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's got to be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
Yeah.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered it was important, very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
9 years ago?
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags... There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
So?
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat
down.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left? It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent, simply stared off into the air, his eyes going blank.
What happened after that?
He'd waited long enough. But Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cool. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw it on look of the sadness of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His side was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with the 16 children who... Seven had said 3. I think that's all I got.
Okay, hold on. Sorry about that. They'd been taking the children to the same ship we're on now. They had brought here for an experiment. Seven said had been something with controlling human beings. 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got.
Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't really use any of this information anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in thought.
Just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Okay. I don't remember what to do. So it sounds like something was falling. I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Oh, hey. Um. E equals 14. A 4, 7. Okay. I gotta. This one is like done in such a long time. Wait. There has to be a hint here. Okay. Sun, moon, 4 and 7. So sun is 4, moon 7. It's been a bit, so if I'm not mistaken, that means I have to do this. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, something happened. Something happened. And imagine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? That means this room. Something happened. So, yeah. Okay. 2 more tiles. 2 more tiles. Let's go. Okay. I think that's all we need. Four tiles. Well, there's 4 E's, right? There's 4 E's. Who would have thought? You found it! They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jumped down the short staircase, looked around.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
Words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped,
Oh,
short
this
and
room is
terrified.
really creepy.
You're telling me, dog. You're telling me.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
This room is really creepy. I think we got it. He jogged up the stairs and on the opposite side of the room and shut the door near the next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to the nest wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of
Nest of
glass
wires.
panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look to the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of
This
cloth.
isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous.
Okay. Why did I freeze? That's weird.
Let's make our search
Okay.
quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Well, first things first. We got a hammer. We got an adze, a hammer, and a pair of forceps. And these other things too that are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. We up a wrench. Let's go. We up a wrench. Well, a really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can open these manacles without a key. There's some weird straight symbol on them. Something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. I don't know what this thing is, but we got to figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches known at the 4 corners of the screen and then press the check button. Junpei, you don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are a lot of things you could do. Okay. Okay. Red and yellow. You may think that means something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous than other than that. So it's covered. I don't think it'll move at all. Turn something on or off. What's important is that what they turn on or off. Let's say the floor is gonna suddenly open up. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. Sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh, Junpei, look. Oh, damn. I can see the glue through the glass now. EDBF? EDBF? Okay. This is sun symbol. Okay.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay. Thank you. Oh. Adjustment complete. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does that mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, Seven's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity. That really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Well, the restraining device has to be the chair. Well, then I guess we need to unlock the chair. I have... Oh. Okay, I admit, there might be someone in there. That scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Okay, what's in there? Alright, here we go. Arm in the hole. Yeah, I can feel something. It's small, cold, hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in there. Alright, let's see what this thing is. The sun key! That's the last thing. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat the subject in the device. Ugh, okay. Big stretch. Message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Beneath him was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to.
Okay.
Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she indeed felt hesitation.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You
Aww.
got kids?
I mean, I already knew this, so...
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait!
Nona?
Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh.
You blinked his eye rapidly if he wasn't sure he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei and then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then, that was when... From there, it looked like... Just as if... Finally... That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
They returned 9 days after. Man, everything comes back to 9.
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Oh.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Well, I guess that forces the hand.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Damn!
Lotus.
Failure was not
Okay,
acceptable.
Let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Oh. The experiment has concluded. I can hear the door unlocking. Now we've got a new message. Release the subject from the restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yeah, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for me to 7 to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. There we go. Okay.
The hallway goes to the left.
Before we continue, I'm gonna run. Ads are gonna be running in like 3 minutes. So, on. Okay. I'm gonna run ads. Okay. There we go. Ads are now running. Ads are now running. Um. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Are we back? We back. We back, chat. Ugh. Ugh. We back, chat? Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Well, if you look, chat, there's one last segment, and then it's the end of the stream.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator motor ground away. Before long, they found themselves again on C deck. The door opened up and they stepped off.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Junpei, Lotus, and Seven nodded at one another and took off running down the long hallway in front of them. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
This is why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time. When they arrived at the door that ended at the hallway, the Jupiter door was already unlocked.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Junpei grabbed a hold of the doorknob and threw it open. They rushed through. It stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood.
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. You could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged towards the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
Give me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back.
The murderer?
the murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa,
Santa,
Clover,
Clover,
and Ace.
Ace.
3 people.
Three people, three dead
bodies.
bodies.
That means that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without warning, Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door. They shoved the sun key in the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt a twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying to desperately reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Language!
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them as if to illustrate that this was the only door. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay.
No way.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It opened by itself?
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Language!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
Whatever help Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? Hi, Foxtrot. June. No. The codenames meant nothing now. Connie. Oh. Well, that's a plot twist. Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on.
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hands against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. His was covered in blood.
Oh, man. Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break in tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin and minuscule thread. That was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, all right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything.
What's that?
Oh, hey, it's a yellow submarine. Then he saw it. A small submarine.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
Not that it didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head to look back down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. You could feel a piercing point of his heart deep, piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over. A weak smile creased her tired face.
I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Oh no. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, crawled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere, he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5? Then faded. 5 o'clock. Quietly, gently, softly. He set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he came through. There's 1 hour left, actually. He approached it. It opened, sliding apart with the groundy snare. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There's no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet, it was gone. He stared, but it meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lumpiness of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around the door again. Slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At central staircase, 3 more. Asanta and Clover. Just outside of the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room laid the body that once had been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Well, okay. I killed everyone? No. No. Hold on, let's get something straight. Let's get something straight. Let's get something straight here. You guys chose it. You guys chose it. Right when you guys chose the second door, dorm number 2, I was just like, yikes. Yeah. Because my CPU is ass. Oh, by the way, it says the end, or is it? And then the achievement was we all die by a yellow submarine. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you required. Memory of escape has been added to the title screen. Eventually, you get to see it in the other endings. You get to see it in the other endings. Okay, so we could look at the path that we took, right? We took one path, and then we ended up here. We ended up here, going here. So, eventually, we're going to have to go through door number 3, which I'm going to be honest with you. This is door number 3's path. I was kind of banking on you guys on insisting on going through 3, because that would just lock us in this path anyways. Right? Like, this would have just locked us into the submarine ending, which would have made things a little bit easier so I don't have to go through this again. But I'm going to have to replay. I'm going to have to go through door 3 and then door 7 or door 8. And then I'm going to have to go through the other 2 doors. And then from there, there's more decisions to make. Oh, great. Okay. I was kind of hoping that you guys would insist on going through door 3. I was kind of hoping you guys would insist on going through 3, but I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm going to also have to change my encoding settings because apparently my OBS gets overloaded, like my encoding gets overloaded for some reason. So I'm going to have to do that. That being said, I think it's time to end stream. I think it's also time we raid someone. Who am I raiding? Vimshi ended stream, I think. Vimshi did end stream. So let's raid Reiki. I know the game is amazing. I love it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Okay. No problem. I mean, I wanted to play this game on stream, so I feel my power grow stronger the more people get into Z. It's true. Dan got me into Zero Escape. And by that him getting me into Zero Escape, that means I got you guys into Zero Escape. The web of Zero Escape, it continues. Alrighty. Bye-bye. Go say hi to Reiki. They're playing Dead by Daylight. It's a good game. Bye-bye.